Hello again, I am Jim Bob, and welcome back to F1 Manager 23 Hardcore Series. Tonight, it's round 19. We're heading to COTA, the Circuit of the Americas, for the American Grand Prix. And before we actually get to the Grand Prix, we have a little bit of housekeeping to do, as always. First of all, I want to see how the board felt about last night's race. Let's have a look. They were disappointed. But we do have a reduced confidence loss. So, thankfully, we are not as bad as we could have been. It would have been nice if we'd had a better result, but we'll take the reduced confidence loss. Finances are still fine, but we are pushing right up against the cost cap. We might be out of money by the end of this episode when it comes to, you know, our cost cap expenditure. Let's have a little look-see. There's not a lot left. 2.7 mil. That's enough for very little. Couple of projects. Well, 2.7 left on top of what we've already spent, and you know the expenses we've got left, you know, for the rest of this season in terms of staff, etc. So we are going to have to start taking some drastic measures here. We've already binned off 2 of our scouts. We're going to get rid of the rest. We're also going to reduce the size of our engineering team down as well. As soon as they're free, we're going to start bidding them off for the rest of the season. We just, unfortunately, can't spend that much more money, and we desperately need to make sure that we can get in as much research as is possible, given the changes. We've got a new underfloor project finishing, well, say research project finishing in 3 days. We do have hours available at the moment, which will be going probably onto that underfloor again. I think that's our last ATR as well. And we've got a front wing coming up as well. So I might split the hours across those two, but we're going to bin off 3 or 4 or maybe even 5 of these engineers. We're just going to go to 1 on each part, I think, and then get rid of the rest. And then we might have to do the same down here as well, just to try and save as much money as possible so that we can maybe squeeze an extra project part out at the end of the season. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, board, unfortunately not happy. I completely forgot that the board were coming to the Grand Prix. Bugger. Alright, still don't have a weather report yet. We do have to inspect this car, and quite a few parts have failed. That's it for chassis. So we're going to downgrade Mick onto the previous spec, because he's the one who seems to be breaking all the parts at the moment. I'm out of... No, I've still got 2 spare front wings, so that's okay. Underfloors. I'm now out of spare underfloors, but that's not really a part that tends to break. Suspensions, though, we have no more suspensions. So, we need to put that one onto Mick's car, and then we can replace the one on Oscar's car. So we're already now into the hand-me-downs, as it were, for the rest of this season, and we still got 5 races to go, including this one. It's not ideal. It's not ideal at all. Can't really afford to spend parts on, or money on, making new parts, I don't think. How much would they cost? A new suspension's 300 grand. I'd really want 2 of those. It's just, I can't justify it. Not if I want to pump money into next season's research, which we desperately need to do. Let's take a look as well, see where we currently stand as far as our research. Yeah, chassis is about a third where it needs to be, and worse than that. Front wing is terrible, but we do have another project about to finish. Rear wing is also pretty terrible, but we've got a big project on that going through at the moment. Side pods also pretty terrible. Underfloor really terrible, but project about to finish, and we're going to throw a major project on that soon. And suspension is also not looking great. So we are going to suffer huge changes in our performance. It's just a question of how much the rest of the grid is going to suffer with these regulation changes. I don't think anyone's going to nail them. I think everyone's going to suffer, and the teams with the better performing car are going to be hit potentially worse, because they've got a higher percentage, higher value to then lose a percentage of than we do. So they will lose a bigger pure number than us, even if the percentage will be the same. So that will certainly really level things up in some cases. There will be probably one or two cars that are very, very good next season. Don't know who they're going to be yet. Well, okay, we're just going to have to wait and see. We might not even make it to the end of the season. We'll make it to the end of the season, but we might not make it to the end of the year still in our job. Our review will be at the end of, actually it'll be December 31st, isn't it, rather than a week after Abu Dhabi. So we'll make it to the end of the year. It's just whether we'll make it into the beginning of next year, because we are going to probably end up breaking the cost cap. And that is going to incur penalties every month. Now, we have cash on hand, so we can probably cover those losses, but it will probably nibble away at the board's confidence, the fact that we have breached the cost cap, and we will get a fine every month once we do break that cost cap. So, yeah, that could potentially see us sacked. I really hope that is not the case. How you doing, Ben? How you doing, Mr. Otter? Good to see you guys. Let's advance some time. Start moving towards the Grand Prix itself. We've got an email to deal with, or two emails to deal with. There we go. Let's go to our scouts and say goodbye to our scouts for the rest of the season. There we go. That's reduced our monthly spend down by another $7,000. It's not much, but it's something. All adds up. Cost cap limits. There's the warning. We are getting close. If we receive a fine, it will reduce the board's confidence. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Our car is not looking amazingly competitive right now. Board confidence check-in. We know they have low confidence in us. As long as we stay low, we're okay. If they dip into lost confidence, we're screwed, because I don't think we'll be able to get it back up again. Driver development for the last month. Let's see how they developed over the month of September. Mick gained a point in adaptability and 2 points in accuracy. That's good. That's very good. And Oscar got a point in 2 points in smoothness, a point in overtaking, which he desperately needed, and an extra point in reactions, which he also really needed. So a good month for both drivers there. Enzo picking up a couple of extra points. He will be leaving us at the end of the year, as we've already signed Ollie Behrman as our replacement for next season. And let's get our pit crew training done. Really kind of counting on the money we get for first place here. I mean, second place would still be good money, but first would be really nice in the pit stop challenge. We do need to start working on our speed, because we saw how quick Red Bull were with 2.1 second stops for both their drivers at Qatar. So we need to start dialing in a lot more gym training, I think. We can go a little bit more. It's a triple header. I don't want to overdo it. Pushes us very close to that 50% threshold. That's way too much. Okay, so let's take that down like that and like that. What does that do? 43, 46, and still 54. It's still too much. It's not enough time to calm down between races. Alright, let's go like that and then just bin off this training altogether here. Yeah, we can get away with that. And then we've got a little bit of time before the next Grand Prix. So we'll do a little bit of balance for the final few days of the week. And there we go. Alright, we are programmed in and done for the month of October. Underfloor project is done. So we've got a choice of projects now. We can go with a chassis, an underfloor, or a suspension. We are going to go with an underfloor. We have no hours left. We dumped them all in the rear wing, didn't we? So we've got to wait 25 days for the final ATR period. Alright, okay. Well, let's throw everything into the drag. Leave those like that. Just actually drop those down a touch. Push up the airflow sensitivity a bit as well. There we go. We'll go with that. Trying to get about 4% across the board on those top two there. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. A little bit of extra high speed against the medium and low, because that's also affected quite badly. Let's get that confirmed. One part, one engineer. Let's take two engineers off there. Take an engineer off there. And an engineer off there. And then we're going to say goodbye to 6 of our engineers. And that will save us a bit of extra cash as well. There we go. So that saves us about 40 grand a month. Alright, let's have a look at what happened in September. Ferrari had an upgrade to their CFD simulator. McLaren, so it's going great. Well, yeah, it is. I mean, they're third in the constructors right now and way ahead of us. They did disappear for a little while, but they have come back with a bang in the last couple of races. There is the standings right now. You can see Red Bull way ahead of Ferrari. Ferrari way ahead of McLaren, and then McLaren way ahead of us, and we are just 3 points ahead of Aston Martin. And it's really tight, and it's probably going to flip positions after COTA, unless we can do something special, which you never know, but I'm not counting my chickens. Ferrari are trailing quite badly though in the race for the Drivers' Championship. They've got one car involved against both of the Red Bulls. It's very, very close between Charles and George at the moment in the fight for second. Max is a little bit further ahead, 41 points ahead of George Russell. It's by no means a done deal. We've seen Max have some bad races. George has actually got the most wins this season. He has 5 wins, and it's 4 apiece for each of the Red Bulls. But they have hit a bit of a rich vein of form recently. So it's looking less and less likely unless Ferrari can really turn it around. They need a strong performance from both their drivers to help take points away from the Red Bulls to give George the best opportunity of winning the championship. And Perez has been missing in action far too many times this season. That sounds vaguely familiar, doesn't it? Right, we'll advance a bit more time. And now we should have a weather report, I think. We do, and it's going to be cloudy for the race, which is good. We want to keep the track temperatures down because this is a very bad circuit for tyre wear. Will be hot in the sprint though, that isn't too bad. And leave the targets for now, we'll come back to that. Okay, and how much money do I have left? Because... ooh. I've got to go for it. I've got to hope that we can do something here. If we can get a successful result, we can at least get them satisfied. That might push them into a, happy, which then might raise our overall confidence level up to a satisfied. That could make or break our season, that decision. We are very, very close. It's just one day to the Grand Prix. We'll see what happens. Oh yes, I was going to check the cost cap, wasn't I? How much money have I got left in my predicted spend? 1.4 million before we go over. Okay, so... got to be really frugal where we can. No more new parts. Just cannot afford them. What was I going to do? Yes, car part development. We're going to go for, let's see, that's 700,000, that's 1.6, that's a bit too much, that's 1.3. We're going to go for a chassis, just because it's the cheapest. Again, we're going to pump up the drag reduction. We're going to drop these down a little bit more. And we've only got one engineer available, there we go. Advance time. Alright, let's see, what does our car look like? Remember, Mick's car is slightly worse than Oscar's. There's the difference. Not massive in terms of speed, but certainly a big difference in terms of ranking on the downforce. We have lost quite a bit of downforce on Mick's car, which is not ideal given where we're going. That can't be helped, unfortunately. I just do not have enough spare parts to risk running cars with no spares at a sprint weekend. It's just asking for, a massive amount of emergency spending, which will completely destroy our season. It'll put us massively over the cost cap. It'll make the board probably turn around and sack me. So, yeah. Let's see how we look against... Let's see, we're against Aston Martin. Let's just check on them. They are definitely quicker than us by 0.2 kilometers. Very close in acceleration, very close in DRS. They are very good in the lower medium speed cornering. And a not insignificant amount as well, as you can see. High speed is a little bit closer. Dirty air tolerance is 6% or 5.5%. That's not ideal either. It is a pretty strong package that Aston have got. I'm amazed we've actually, as I said last night, I'm amazed we've been able to hold them off as long as we have. But hold them off we have, and hold them off we need to. That little bit more if we're going to achieve our objective of 4th at the end of the season. Quali position, we are going to go 1 in the top 10. So let's just see. That's probably a little bit better financially. 2 in the top 12, that we should achieve. Q2 will get both cars through. The incentive is 2 in Q3. Don't think we'll get 2 in tonight, but we'll certainly give it a go. In fact, actually, give a mix lack of cornering ability with that loss of downforce. Let's just be a little bit safer with that. Let's go 2 in the top 14. Finish position 2 in the top 8. That is optimistic to say the least. Haven't got a hope in hell getting the fastest lap tonight. Quality position 1 in the top 10 for 2 races, and 2 in the top 14 for 4 races. This is the new streak we started last night. We have achieved that so far. 3 more races to go till we can claim that bit of cash. And we are now ready to head to Texas.
Welcome to the United States Grand Prix. The Circuit of the Americas is known for its bumpy surface, and with around 133 feet of elevation changes, starting with the uphill climb to turn 1, the Big Red, it's an all-round challenge for cars and drivers. The track in Austin is a contradiction. It's high speed, but drivers need a decent amount of downforce to make good on overtaking. Having the grip to outbrake opponents here is key. Ferrari are giving this newcomer their first shot at a Formula One race, and it's exciting to see how they'll fare. What will happen this weekend? Only time will tell.
Well, you can always count on Ferrari to be Ferrari. We're just talking about how they need to step up and get both cars into the fight to help George have a chance at winning the title, and so they immediately drop in a reserve driver to reduce one of their drivers down to just 1 practice session for the whole weekend. Ah, dear. What are you doing, Ferrari? You never run a reserve at a sprint weekend. Dear, oh dear, dear. Like I said, you can always count on Ferrari to be Ferrari. Right, let's take a look at the parts. Let's get those swapped out where we can. I'll have to go with that engine. And that ERS. And I don't have another gearbox. We've got to go with that one. Well, wait, hang on. I don't see a 98% part. We do have another gearbox. Yes. Okay, so we will go with the 95%. Forgot we bought the extra gearbox last night. Car setup for COTA. Let's go 8.5, 13, 19, 3.5, and a 0.45. There we go. We want to go 16 laps. I'm actually going to change my tactic a little bit. I'm going to fuel for the entire session. We're going to fuel for 35 laps of fuel. Because if we do nail it first time, we're just going to leave them out there. And if we don't, we'll call them in early and then send them straight back out without having to put more fuel in the car. We're going to go with medium tyres for this session. Let's get Oscar sorted. We want that engine. We want that ERS. And that gearbox. And of course, having stripped the parts down to protect the good stuff on Oscar's car, this is where he's going to put it in the wall now. Really hope that is not the case. I hope I haven't tempted fate by doing that. Let's get the setup on Oscar. We're going to go with a little bit different. We're going to go with an 8, a 13, a 2, 8. 3.45 and a 0.2. Yes, we'll go with that. Actually, yeah, that all looks good. Drop those settings down as well. Which car's going to be quicker? It's pretty even. Possibly mix. So I'll make sure he goes out the garage first. And let's send them out to the track.
Radio check. Yes, radio check loud and clear. Quick radio check.
Yep, radio check.
Yeah, copy, same.
All right, nothing to do now but sit, wait, and hope. Who is MAL? I'm trying to remember. Oh no. Oh no. Guess what's happened? The game has locked on me. Let me turn off the pads. Turn it back on again. Yeah, it's locked. Let me try turning on the mouse. Oh, haha. No. Yeah. Oh, yes. That is actually doing stuff. The pad's not responding. For some reason, it's just locked out the pad. But the mouse still works. So we don't have to restart the stream. Yay! Alright, this thing is a bit too sensitive. Let me change. That's probably not sensitive enough. No, it's not. There we go. That's about. It's a bit more manageable. So yeah, who is MA? Why won't it not? Won't let me select drivers. Oh, he's already selected, apparently. Trying to remember who MAL is. That Maldonado? God,
Okay,
we've got another Maldonado on the grid.
Yeah,
Everyone stay away.
Really good.
Setup. Let's have a look. See, look, it's unbound the buttons from the controller. It's very odd the way it's done that. Let's see. Drivers. Oh, nice. We nailed it with Mick, and we are very close with Oscar. So let's call Oscar in. Oh, it's going to be weird having to navigate this way. So used to just, pressing buttons in the right order. It's about time for them to fix that bug. Yes, I mean, it's been present since the previous game. You can see I've got keyboard control keys here, just hovering around, even though I don't have a keyboard plugged in. It's very weird. It's switched the control method. In fact, is that... Let's have a look at settings. Yeah, that's it for settings. It's the most ridiculously sort of bare bones. It's the most bare bones settings menu. It really is. It's terrible. Alright, resume. I'm just so glad that actually using the mouse works like this. We're going to push that. Do I want to push that up? No. Let's yeah, let's push it up by 1. See if that keeps. I'm worried about that. I'm worried about the front wing braking. Traction might be an issue, but hopefully that's okay. And we are going to change this, maybe. I do have an 813-2835 and a 0.4 in the book, so we'll try that. Let's see if that works. Run plan, we now need to strip some fuel out because we're too heavy for the rest of the session. How long's left? Let's go with as much as we can get, which is 23 laps. Yeah, we might have these really weird little bugs, you know, button presses here like this showing until we either close the game or I'm going to try at the end of the session. I'm going to save and I'm going to try reloading that save and then see if that gets us back to being able to use a pad again. Because, yeah, the pad just is not recognised anymore, which is really frustrating for obvious reasons. I'm also not very practiced with the mouse on this game, so I'm not going to be able to react as quickly as I could normally. So I'm going to be fumbling around trying to find the actual hitbox for some of these button presses. Make sure that, you know, the whole area is workable. Like this, I'm going to miss-hit speed arrows, you know, on a couple of occasions. I know that much. Luckily, we don't mess with the speed during races. Only really in practice and occasionally little bits of quali. Right, let's see, have we done what we need to do here? Got to wait a little bit longer. Feedback is coming. We gained a percentage point. We'll leave them out there. We'll have a look after the session. Hopefully it'll be clearer as to what we need to do. Might have broken the front wing with that. So that's a relatively straightforward fix. Let's speed time back up again. Go back to the map.
How are the tyres?
Yeah, these tyres aren't holding up much.
Okay, mate, understood.
Stay on track. Glitchy bitching. You got an extra couple of laps in you. Yeah, look at that. We've hit 60% track knowledge in this first session. That's glorious. And we got Oscar up to 42%. It'll be maybe 43, 44 by the time he actually gets back to the garage. So,
How's the tyre feeling?
Mick will assume. Oh, he said this last night, but Mick, as long as he doesn't do something stupid, will make it to 100% confidence, which is nice, considering his car's a bit naff. And Oscar might, if we can nail his setup. Right. Quali time.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
In a format familiar to our drivers, 3 parts of qualifying will decide who sits where on the sprint race grid. A good performance today will give them a real advantage for the rest of the weekend.
Now Karun, how do you think Zhou Guanyu will be as he heads into this session?
They weren't as quick as I expected them to be in practice. They'll want to land better lap times than that today to earn a solid position on the starting grid.
And you're right. Well, it's nearly time for qualifying.
All right, so there's the settings. Right, we're going to save. And I'm going to quit the main menu. Hey, pad's working again. Alright, I'll turn the mouse back off, but I'll keep it to hand just in case that happens again. Yes, that's so much better. Right, let's put some good stuff into the car. So we want the best engine, the only ERS of any real value, and we'll leave that gearbox in. That's absolutely fine. We're going to go just the 1 lap, and then for Oscar, oops, no, again, actually. This will be fine for quali. Maybe good for the sprint as well. And then we can save the new engine for Mexico and have a really strong powertrain for the final 4 events. Yeah, we'll try and get away with that if we can. ERS is starting to look a little bit low already. We're going to go with that gearbox because we can, and you know, we've still got a spare. Let's see, what did we break? It's still the camber. Alright, so if that's the case, we've got to move that back. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Fingers crossed that will be okay, because it can't really go anywhere else. We'll try that. I'm not convinced, but we'll certainly give... you know what? Let's move that to there. I'm probably going to miss out by 1% now. I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, we are ready to go. Let's see how well we can qualify for tonight.
Radio check.
Copy.
Yes, radio check loud and clear.
Yep, radio check.
Yeah, copy, same. So let's just concentrate on those tyres and brakes.
So there you go, there's a handy way to fix that little bug. You just need to have a mouse. You just need to have a mouse so you can survive to the end of the session, or at least to be able to access the options button or the save menu to quit back and then load up where you were. And then hopefully your pad should switch back on again. Hopefully. I mean, it worked for me tonight, but there's no guarantee it will work for everybody. But it is the first time we've been able to get through that bug without having to close the game down completely and restart the stream. Right, Perez is in the car for the very first time, sitting ready to qualify. He's on his out lap. Ferrari has certainly not done him any favours by taking his seat away for the first practice session. He's going to come into this Grand Prix potentially a little undercooked at a time when he really needs to be stepping up and challenging his former teammate and his replacement.
Let's take advantage of this clean air. So let's go recharge off and push next lap. So track is clear. Go one.
Oh, we've got a McLaren coming out. Please don't get in the way. Yes, we got through okay. Tuck in behind us. Might get in the way of Valtteri. Looks like he got through okay. And right now we've got a Haas in the way. Get out of the way, Kevin. Didn't hear a lift, so we should be good. Interestingly, it looks as though Bottas has actually gone quicker than both of us in the first sector. That's not at all encouraging. Mick faster in the middle sector. I'm surprised by that. And now Bottas has gone quicker again. So yeah, we are slower than Valtteri. Oh dear. We are definitely going to have to run again, I think. 1:32.9 for Schumacher. Let's see what Oscar can do across the line. Oh, half a second slower.
Delta, stay.
Bottas, half a second quicker than Schumacher. Wow. That is not good. That is really not good. That engine is still technically operating at full power. Well, it's supposed to be. Assuming that it's coded right. I mean, who knows? It could be coded very, very badly. You just don't know. Let's see. Both McLarens are on their flying laps. Magnussen is coming. Oh, wow, no. Bottas is just really quick. He's only 2.5 tenths slower than Perez. So Bottas has just had a blinder of a lap. Good for him, bad for us. At least Mick's got very, very good confidence levels after that first run.
Good entry.
Right, what will Magnussen do?
Okay, mate, let's stop on the marks, wait for 2 seconds, and then switch off.
Oh, he is quicker than us as well. Oscar's really off the pace. Did his tyres just not warm up properly? Is that why he's so far off the pace? 13% for a single run. That's quite high wear. Expecting to see an improvement from Oscar on this next lap. Just trying to see. There's not many cars on out laps, so let's go now. Let's keep an eye on tyre warm up this time. Hamilton has suddenly pulled out some pace. Where did that come from? He was so slow in the last race. Has he changed his powertrain? I bet he's done that.
Tyre warm up as best we can.
Really start to focus on your brakes and front tyres.
Copy.
Is that Sainz behind us? No, that's Hamilton and Charles Leclerc. Sainz is just rounding turn 1 behind Russell. The tyres do seem to be warming up at the same rate. So yeah, maybe it was just a bad lap. Maybe it was just a bad lap. Right, while we're waiting, let's have a little look-see, shall we? Brand new engine, but a damaged gearbox and a damaged DRS. So Hamilton is running a brand new powertrain. What is Bottas running? New gearbox, new ERS, old engine. In fact, it's slightly worse than Oscar's engine.
So nobody ahead of you. We're happy for you to push now.
Right, dirty air is going to be a bit of an issue. I'm hoping the slipstream. Oh, god damn! That's close. That might have cost us a 10th. Got a yellow flag. I think that was possibly. Oh, it was Sainz.
So let's take a look at the replay.
Wasn't where I was looking on the map. He just ran wide
Just a
in the
bit
dirty
too
air of
wide
the
at
Ferrari.
that
It's not too
point.
bad.
Well,
Lost him
hopefully not
too
a
much
sign
time.
of things to come.
Did he just abort the lap? Don't tell me he aborted the lap. No, he didn't. He's crossing the line to start his flying lap. Oh, so it's not hurt him at all then. Bonus for him. Oh man, look how many cars are ahead of us. Albon's ahead of us. It looks as though teams have brought some upgrades here. I'm now very worried for how we're going to do this weekend, especially with the board looking on, casting a discerning eye in our direction. Right, here comes Schumacher up to the line. Please be a big improvement here. Not massive for either driver, really. We are slow. Oh, we are slow.
Copy.
Oh dear.
That's P11.
Oh dear, oh dear.
That's a very, very good lap. Make sure we're cooling the car.
Yeah.
I am genuinely worried now. Genuinely worried. I don't even know if we're going to get our cars out of Q1. Have to throw on new tyres. We haven't done this in Q1 for most of the season, if not the entire season. But there's no way those tyres are going to go. We have to go with new ones. I like I said, I am genuinely concerned about our pace now. How you doing, Derek? How you doing, Farah? Albon's running a new engine. Well, newish, it's not brand new tonight. Joe's on an older stuff. See, that's what troubles me as well. Bottas is on a 61% engine. Yeah, he's got a new gearbox and a new ERS, but brand new engine, and he is faster. Or at least on that first run he was faster. We might have possibly jumped him now. Stroll is running a brand new engine. He's going to be mighty quick tonight. Alonso's running an older engine. That will help. Ocon looking old. Gasly's got a new ERS. Hamilton's got a new engine, but not other parts. Sainz is looking average. Don't know why I'm looking at the front two there. Norris, yeah, new gearbox. Pretty recent engine. Yuki running an older engine will help. But yeah, we're in the wars tonight. We are very much in the wars tonight. Let's try and find a bit of clean air. Send Oscar out first this time. Hopefully the dirty air won't be an issue for him. I'll send Mick out. We need an improvement here. I will cancel their in-lap if necessary, but that means putting an extra flying lap on those tyres, which I really don't want to do.
Let's go there and set some lap times.
Yeah, I'm genuinely concerned. We might have inadvertently signed our death certificate here tonight by getting the board to come here. Of course, qualifying is one thing, racing is another. We might be able to make positions up during the sprint, which would then put us in a better shape for the race. But I think it's pretty much a guarantee we're going to lose fourth place now to Aston tonight, and I doubt we'll be able to get it back either. If we've fallen down this much in one race, and we've still got another 4 after this one, and we're on to, second-hand parts, previous spec parts with Mick.
We're going to expect some bunching clear behind.
Had the spin. A long way away from us. Yuki on the final turn.
No risk of traffic at the moment. Push.
I wonder if that means he's going to abort his run. He has. He's aborted his run. That helps, because if we can get ahead of him, he won't be improving. Need Mick to not get caught up here. Oh, damn it. Alright. Confirm we are cancelling this lap for Mick.
Okay, we'd like you to slow down, please.
And we'll go again. Oh, we're not going to make it round in time. Alright, screw it. We're just going to have to call him in. And hope that Mick's done enough to get through. Oscar's the one who's really at risk here. So Tsunoda has not only screwed himself, but he's screwed us in the process. No improvement in the middle sector. We just need to get them through. We can worry about Q2 once this is done, but we just need to get them both through if we can.
This is checkered flag.
Oscar suddenly jumps all the way up to 6th place. Oh god, now Mick is really in trouble then. Giovinazzi is on a flying lap. Porsche is on a flying lap. Gasly is stuck behind us, so we've ruined Gasly's lap. Here comes Giovinazzi. Giovinazzi moves us down. Ah, please don't knock us out, Teo. Please don't knock me out. Ah! God damn. Ah. That is really bad news. Mick's going to have another very busy afternoon trying to make up positions, but on top of that, it's just destroyed us in the sponsors. We had a guarantee that we were going to get both cars through. That's gone. We would have had the pace to get through as well if we hadn't got stuck behind Yuki, who aborted his lap but didn't abort his lap, if that makes sense. He stayed out and continued. He didn't pit, and then now he's technically on his in lap. But he ruined our lap, he ruined his own lap, he ruined Gasly's lap. We would have been through, but maybe the track just wasn't in the right window when we went out at the beginning of the session. Maybe we should think about... It's a double-edged sword. If we go out at the beginning of the session, then we get the chance to set the fastest time and get a big bunch of confidence from that. If we wait, the track is potentially better, but we're not going to get anywhere near as much confidence from running and not getting top of the standings, even if it's briefly. I think we have to keep going out first, but then maybe just holding back on our second run perhaps.
Should be green. Focus on the tyres. Yep.
I wonder if Alonso will catch up to the back of Oscar. Oh dear. Well, on the bright side, we're saving a little bit of mileage on Schumacher's remaining engine. Oh dear. It's not like I can try and claw some sponsorship money back with a position gain either, because, yeah, You don't get to do those on sprint weekends. There is Alonso. There is us. He is going to be quicker than us. At least on this run.
You're clear. So you're clear to start your lap.
And somebody please remind me after this Grand Prix, I want to check the ratings of Alonso and Hamilton. See where they are in terms of their stats. Oh, god damn. Blocked into turn 1. Thank you so much there, Alex. It's our first run. It's on old tyres, so it doesn't really matter too much. It's just annoying. Actually, it's probably done us a little bit of a favour, because we'll definitely go quicker on the next run, and I'm going to try and do the next run on these tyres again. At least in the first sector, we'll definitely improve. Not sure about the rest of the lap. We've got Hamilton in front. And is he going to move out of the way nicely? No, he's not. Well, that might be Sainz actually. I'm cursing Hamilton. No, I think it is Hamilton. He's still in the way. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! God damn it, Lewis. Jesus Christ. It's just not working. This 133.0. That is
Delta's
not quick
negative.
at all.
And we need to cool the PU on this in lap. Copy.
We're only a couple of tenths, well, not even that, a tenth and a half slower than Alonso on tyres that have done an extra run. 7 tenths down on Yuki. I'd so love to destroy his lap. Knock him out. Right, who is on the flyer? Let's see if someone holds up Lewis. Keep my fingers crossed. I've become so bitter and vengeful in this series. I had such a hatred of Hulkenberg, if you remember. When he destroyed our car when we were doing really well at Monaco. And for the rest of the season, I was cursing his name at every opportunity. Back when we were at season 1 at Mercedes. And he killed Hamilton with like 4 laps to go. That's our target. 4 tenths. Well, no, 3.5 tenths. Who else is flying? Leclerc. Oh, Leclerc getting badly held. Starting his flying lap, so it could have been a lot worse. Russell has gone top. We are a second slower than that. Let's immediately send Oscar straight back out again. That's Sainz finishing up his flying lap. Stroll on his flying lap. Porsche. starting a lap.
Start preparing for the lap.
Copy.
Yeah, we know you weren't disappointed or angry at Hulkenberg, Farah. You made that perfectly clear. Sainz goes third. 4/10 off of Norris, who's now top. And that's Stroll. Running that brand new engine tonight. It's good enough for P3. Briefly, Leclerc goes quicker. So Porsche and Verstappen, the only two yet to set a time. Porsche is only good enough for 13th. Here comes Max. He's not going to catch the back of us, so he's not going to get held up. Or at least not by us.
Go.
Oscar is going to catch Porsche. It's just a question of where we catch him now. Let's see what Max does first. As you just saw us disappearing up the hill, Max goes top. Oh, for those of you who are interested, following my rant a couple of days ago about Madrid, a Williams engineer has mocked up a sim, which is, I'm guessing, available on their website. I saw the link on Twitter of a lap around the new Miami circuit, not Miami, sorry, the new Madrid circuit for 2026. It does look as though they're building a banked curve. That seems to be becoming all the rage since Zandvoort. And I remain unconvinced about about how good a racetrack it's going to be. I mean, it looks interesting to drive, but I don't know how much racing we're going to see on it. You know, I don't know what the overtaking opportunities are going to be like.
Cool as much as you can.
Copy.
Probably not great for most of the race, or most of the lap. Maybe one or two spots that will be clear-cut opportunities, but even then, I suppose it depends where they put DRS zones. There aren't really much in the way of straights. There's a lot of very sort of gradually curved straights. There's a little bit of elevation change, but nothing dramatic, nothing anywhere close to the changes in elevation that you get here, or somewhere like Imola, or Hungaroring, or Spa. Even Catalonia, Barcelona has got a lot of elevation change in it compared to the Madrid circuit, by the look of it, which is always going to be the way when you're racing on public roads. But it does look like they are going to do what they did with Vegas. You know, have a plot of land where they build in the banked curve and maybe a couple of other bits. maybe a couple of other places where they build some permanent facilities, and then, you know, just connect up the gaps with public roads.
Oscar pit lane.
Right, got time to put on some good tyres and have one flying attempt. Make sure we're nowhere near Sonoda. If he pulls that bullshit again and knocks out both of our cars, I'll be furious. In fact, you know, let's not risk it. Let's go with a set of brand new tyres. There goes Yuki, exiting the pits. We are staying back a little bit. Where are we going to go, or else we're going to run out of time to get round. And Leclerc is coming out behind us. Russell's just starting his flying lap. This might be him coming up behind us.
Watching Alonso behind. Focus on tyres.
Yeah.
Here comes Albon. We've just ruined Albon's lap. Which worries me that we're going to catch him in the same spot and he's going to do the same to us. The Ferrari behind is not on the flyer. It's on the cooldown lap. It's not Russell either. That must be Perez. Russell's on his in-lap there. He's not going to get in the way of us. Who is on a flying lap? Sainz just about to cross the line. Just the start or finish. That's the start. Same for Stroll. There's Yuki. There's Hamilton. So it's Norris that was in front of us. Hamilton's on his flyer. Albon coming up to the line. Did we hold him up enough to stop him from improving? He improved just a little bit. He moved ahead of Lewis, who is finishing up his lap in a moment.
Good to push.
We're now about to start ours. Evening, Evans. Yeah, we got held up really badly by Sonoda. Had to abort our final run and then got knocked out by hundredths of a second. Annoyingly, Yuki made it through. We're catching Alonso, I think. That will have hurt us a little bit. We have improved, but we need a big improvement, and I don't know if we'll make it through now, thanks to that. Albon will dive out of the way nicely for us. Was that Alonso? Yes, it was. On his in-lap. Giovinazzi is out. Bottas is out. Albon is out. Hamilton is out as well. It's down to us, basically. Can we get through? Can we make the top 10? Yes, we can. And we've knocked Alonso out as a result. Beautiful stuff. Couldn't quite knock out Sonoda, but... we knocked out Alonso. That helps. in our desperate attempt to stay ahead of Aston Martin. Everyone else on an in lap, apart from Max, who crosses the line and he stays top.
Was safe. Doing a good job. That's going to help you.
Russell with a penalty. Is that 3 places? I think, did Russell hit anyone in the last race? Can't remember. Don't know if he did. I don't think he did. So that might be a 10 place penalty. Right, those tyres are very dead. We're going to go 2 laps on these tyres and then 1 lap on the others. Maybe 2 laps. Might abort the final, the cool down lap and keep him out for another flying run. We'll have a cool down lap on this one though.
Should be green now.
So again, we're going out first. Get that extra confidence for going top, albeit very briefly.
To start to work on your front tyres and brake temps.
Copy.
How are the funds doing? Oh, we got money in the bank, but we are getting very, very close to breaching the cost cap. We don't have a lot left. I've got enough to do 1 more part, I think, before we run up against the limitations of the cost cap. I've binned off 6 of my engineers, all of my scouts, just to try and reduce our monthly expenditure. Right, he's on his outlap. We may well catch him.
You've got a good gap ahead. So go 1 last man. Push.
I'm hopeful we are not going to catch the back of Yuki here. Might be a vain hope, but I think he's far enough ahead that he'll be starting his flying lap before we get close enough. I'm pretty sure that is going to be the case. He's coming up to that Turkey Turn 8 clone. He'll be kicking into flying lap any second now. There he goes, flying lap started. Yeah, he's comfortably clear of us. All right, up to the line. That's a good chunk of confidence. Cool down lap and then we go again. Russell does a 1:31.5. What did we actually do? 7/10 slower. That's not too bad. Let's dig into why George has that penalty. New engine. So it's going to be a 10-place penalty. He's got a brand new engine this weekend. We are quicker than Stroll. And on similar tyres as well. We are 3/10 quicker than Stroll, 3.5 tenths. How do I think they can improve the next game? Well, hopefully the AI will be smarter, you know, having had another year of being able to train the AI. Hopefully the AI will make better decisions in racing. I'm specifically thinking about, you know, blocking on cooldown laps and warm-up laps, you know, when it comes to qualifying. Speaking of, here comes Perez flying up to the back of his teammate. Live timings is a must, I think, to really improve the experience.
So gap ahead is good. Go one.
A bigger range of drivers to choose from. I'd like to see drivers from outside of F1, but I know that's not going to happen. You know, such as like IndyCar drivers. I'd like to see, you know, cars getting stuck in the gravel. You know, less spins, and maybe less running wide. In general, but I'd like to see if a car gets into the gravel, they get stuck and beached in the gravel. I'd like to see random engine failures, things like that. There's a whole lot of things they could do to improve the game. Whether or not any of them get acted upon is anyone's guess. And I would like to see alternate liveries available as well, so that when a car, you know, has been running for even if we have to wait a few months down the line for that, for cars to actually release their special liveries, then I would like to see some of those added in, so that we have the option of switching to a livery that a different livery that they ran that year, even if it was just like for one race, so that we have the option of just changing up the appearance of the grid slightly year on year. Right, did we get a little improvement? I don't know. We did get some more confidence for going faster in the middle sector and then completing our flying lap run. We'll have enough time to get back to the pits and put on another set of tyres for another 2 laps. Let's see where we can finish. But currently we're ahead of the McLarens, which is nice. Do you think it'd be good if you get the option to pull a car in if they're going to be part of a failure to save the car? Well, you can do that. It's just, you know, if you know your part is about to fail, then you can just call them in and retire the car by going down here and retire car. So that kind of exists already. It's just there's very little reason to do it unless you have a really big shunt and take a lot of damage to your suspension or chassis or rear wing, to the point where you can't swap any of those out, and just you save a bit of mileage because you're going to be pooping around 3-4 seconds off the pace every lap. Yeah, I'd like to see random engine failures, things like that. They've got a good skeleton from the first game. They put a bit more meat on the bone with this update, but it still needs fleshing out more. And I would like to see much more involvement in the back scenes. You know, the management aspects back at the factory. I'd like to see bigger teams. I'd like to see more personnel. We haven't got time to do a second flying lap. Because by the time we get around and start our flying lap, that will be it. When we cross the line, that'll be it. You know, we won't have time to do another one afterwards. So we'll just have to hope that we've got enough here on these tyres to produce something.
Focus on preparing for the start of the lap. Perfect.
So Russell's on his flying lap, as is Tsunoda, just about to start his flying lap. Stroll is on his flying lap, and he's got traffic. He's got both of the Red Bulls in front of him. This is going to hurt Stroll. This is good. We can qualify in front of both of the Red Bull, both of the Astons, because Alonso is out. And that would be fantastic. Stroll improves by a 10th, stays 9th, so we've already out-qualified Stroll. Excellent stuff. Very pleased with that. Right, which of the Ferraris was flying? Was it Russell? Russell does not improve. Who else is on a flyer? We know the Rebels have just started theirs. Norris is starting his flying lap. Alright, let's see what Yuki does.
Gap ahead is good. Go what?
So Yuki improves up to 5th, knocks us down a spot. Porsche coming up to finish his flying lap. He's behind the Red Bulls.
Just check the flag.
So Leclerc to cross the line first. Goes top. What about Max? Improves, but not enough. Leclerc has pole. Russell's on an in-lap. Perez is on an in-lap. It's down to us. Porsche in 7th. He's slower than us. It's down to Norris, Sainz to see if they can steal the place from us. Norris will cross the line first, then Sainz, then us. I think we might have got a little bit of traffic. No, it's not us who had the traffic. It's Sainz who has the traffic, I think. Norris goes 4th. I'm not seeing any traffic now. I don't know. Maybe I was just seeing something. Sainz improves. Can we get back in front of Sainz? We do. We're up to 6th. We're ahead of Tsunoda, ahead of Sainz, ahead of Porsche, and ahead of Stroll. But it's Red Bull 1 and 2. Russell is 3rd. Norris alongside him in 4th. Perez is 5th, but he's a 2nd off the pace. Which means we might have a chance of tackling with Perez in this Grand Prix. Who knows? Not a bad final qualifying. Just a shame we got screwed over with Mick. And with Russell getting that 10th place penalty, that takes him down to 13th and promotes us up to 5th. Not bad. Alright, we've got practice again now. And then we've got a sprint, and on the sprint I'm going to go with the mediums. So I'm going to use 2 sets of softs here. Oh, did I get... I'll save the hards for the race. Did I get the setup right with Oscar? We never actually looked. What is it? It's 16 laps for COTA. Let's go 17. Yes, we did. We did get the setup nailed. Excellent stuff. So yeah, we're sacrificing some soft tyres because we're not likely to use them in the race to try and preserve an extra set of hards for either the sprint or the race. Let's swap out the parts because we don't really have much in the way of options with with our drivers anymore. Alright, here we go. Final practice.
Green light, green light.
Watch those curbs.
Copy.
And yes, I can always count on you, Farron, to lower the tone.
Something seems wrong. Stand by, stand by.
What do you mean by dynamic stewards, Derek? I'm curious about that one. soon as we get to 100% confidence with Mick, we're going to call him in. Probably going to try and get as close to 100% with Oscar as possible as well. Normally, in this situation, I would probably just run one set of tyres, but we're going to use 2 sets in this session anyway. Well, it's going to take a set away from us, so may as well use them. And because the board is in attendance and we need a good result, or else that could spell curtains for us, we want our drivers to be as best prepared as they possibly can be. Close as you can get, please, Oscar. Hmm. 1.8 kilos for a lack of fuel. Might not make it back to the pits, but I want him to stay out that a little bit longer.
Checkered flags.
There he goes, he's out of fuel. But we did get his track acclimatization up to 92%, so he's 98 overall. That's worth running out of fuel on the final lap. Oh yeah, speaking of improvements, telling us how many place penalties, how many grid places those penalties are worth as well, rather than just going, oh, this guy's got a warning symbol next to him, an exclamation point. He's got a penalty. How big is it? You'll find out. Really don't like that. That's been a bugbear of mine since day one, since the first game.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint. The action is set to be fast and furious in this one, with each driver well aware that a good performance will secure themselves a strong place on the grid.
Of course, when it comes to a sprint, it's not just about setting the grid for the Grand Prix. The drivers will be fighting hard to gain valuable championship points.
But the question is, who will be the lone star in the sprint around Texas?
Right, softs. It's too much of a risk here. Although, could I? I'm just gonna purely to see what would happen here. What if I went soft and went really aggressive with the tyres? Yeah, it's still slower. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be. I mean, it didn't really work out in Qatar for Max, but I just wanted to see what it would what it would look like on paper. So sprint up first. We need to move Mick up through the order nice and quickly if we can. I am toying with the idea of putting him on softs and then just running him carefully, seeing if the extra grip might help him cut through. but I think it's too much of a risk. Although he is all the way down in 16th, maybe we do go soft, and just we'll get lots of overtakes in. We'll get the confidence really high. Throw in an extra 2 laps of fuel. We get a BSC as well. That would really help him. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to gamble. I've never done this before, but I think it's worth a try here. I really do. If he was further up the grid, I wouldn't even entertain it, but I'm certainly going to give it a go.
The grid is all set here in Texas for the 19 laps of today's sprint.
Always a popular event with the audiences in Austin. We're hoping to see drivers dueling it out around the circuit of the Americas.
This is it, a dash to the finish line. Things are hotting up here in Texas for the sprint. And it's lights out.
Oh, it's a slow start from Leclerc.
Let's see if we can get past them.
He just about hung on though. I thought he was going to get gobbled up there.
Overtake, go one.
Right, so we're going to fight off Giovinazzi. That's a place gain. With a yellow flag. Someone's had a whoopsie somewhere.
But this is what happened. Right, let's have a look as we go into turn 4. And that won't help.
He's just like, I got overtaken. Let's see if I can cut the corner and get back in front. Nope.
Okay, so let's cool the car now. Copy.
Damn it.
Okay, and let's cool the car. Copy.
Whoa! Hamilton with a lunge on Bottas there. Zhou is also on soft, and so's Ocon. All the soft runners are actually at the back. They've had the same idea as me. Try and punch through quickly and do what they can. We have got in front of Perez. Briefly. Still alongside, we've got the inside. There we go. We might have a run on Norris here because he's on the hard tyres. That car is just so quick in a straight line. Plus it had a slipstream. Mix up to 14th. He's got in front of Hamilton. In front of Bottas. He's fighting with Hamilton. He's just taken 13th, and now Mick is in peak confidence. There he is. Good man. Right. Calm these tyres down.
Okay, man, let's keep looking after these tyres. Keep looking after these tyres.
Here we go, we've got to run around the outside of Norris. We're going to move up into fourth. Alonso drops behind Albon. We can't quite punch through. Are we still driving in clean air? No, we're not. Right, and now it's a question of whether we can hang on to fourth, because we're 2.5 seconds off the back of the cars in front. Gonna have a lunge. Oh, beautiful. That's Alonso down another place. Briefly. We're boxed in.
Wow. Wow.
Just keep your head in the game. Bring the pack up.
We need to get past both of these guys. Like now.
Let's pick our pace up, let's go. Pull the car.
Throw it down the inside. Good stuff. Norris has retaken the position from us. That's to be expected.
Okay, so let's look after these
Tsunoda
tyres.
gets past Perez behind us.
Recharge on.
And now we're knocking on the door of Stroll, but, you know, we've still got a long way to go. These tyres will not last. And we're going to have to push on and start picking up more places.
DRS disabled, DRS disabled.
We're back in front of Norris again. Just side by side through the sweepers.
Back off now.
Did we just drop out of the DRS zone? I think we might have done.
Overtake is available. Keep your pace up.
No, we just made it.
Recharge on, please, recharge on.
We need to try and create a break if we can from the cars behind us. So we create that gap, stop them from coming along with us and keeping the train all together, because that's just going to kill any chance we've got on these tyres. This is a very risky strategy. But when we started 16th, there are 3 cars behind us also running this strat that are probably going to have to box again, or are going to be painfully slow at the end because their tyres will be gone. They might even get a puncture. So that's effectively the worst we can finish, as long as, you know, the status quo stays as is that we finish in 16th again. Not ideal, but no harm, no foul. But if we can gain a couple of places by running like this, then yeah, that is definitely worth the risk. I do need to turn these tyres down pretty quick though. Damn it. Stroll has the slipstream. Can we dive bomb him? No, we can't. Got to turn these tyres down now.
Think about looking up this
Build
time.
some more battery in the car. We have broken away from Albon. Now we need to make sure we don't let him get back in again. Alonso now up to 12th. Alonso on a bit of a charge. Oscar Piastri looking after our tyres here. Norris on those hards will be better positioned at the end of the stint. Plus it will help us to see off the likes of Tsunoda and Perez and Sainz. Alonso is coming for us. 1.50 on that last lap.
Recharge on, please. Recharge on. Alright, ready. Push, push.
Don't think we got the DRS, which is a shame. Unless the timings are just delayed. Find out in a second. I really need to stop burning my battery.
Okay,
We didn't get it.
Good job. Recharge on.
But we did get enough of a head start on Alonso to not get overtaken. I can't charge up at the moment, that's the issue. Just got to stay harvesting. Stay in the top-up mode. Not harvesting.
No DRS.
Really burn through these tyres pretty damn quick. Might have to box a little early. Those tyres are worse. Gasly protecting his tyres as best he can. I've noticed Gasly's very good at looking after his tyres. He must have a high smoothness rating that we've not really paid attention to. And I'm dropping off the pace now, so
Recharge back
let's
on, please.
have a
Recharge on.
couple of build laps. And get ready to box a little earlier than originally planned. Also trying to find his way around Schumacher. He's going to get through. I'm okay with that because I want to use him to get the DRS so that we can charge at a quicker lap pace.
Okay, so let's keep going.
And I don't want to lose out to Hamilton, Albon as well. He then becomes a slippery slope of losing confidence. Once again, we're back in front of Norris.
Focus on bringing the pack back up. We need to focus on the energy now.
Another reason why I'm running the tyres like that with Oscar is I'm trying to back the pack up as well, just to give Mick every opportunity to close back up again on those softs. Controlling the pace, making things trickier for everyone behind.
We need to focus on getting the pack up. Do some left and coast.
Let's push, come on.
Alright, we're going to box the next lap.
We can just focus on charging the pack.
Oh, that's a scary, scary sandwich.
No saving required.
And somehow we're still just about hanging on. I don't have the pace to go out to the front three, so I'm not even trying. There's no point. Just trying to put myself... Oh, no, wrong tyres. I'm trying to put myself in the best possible position to fight back.
Boxing now.
Sorry, to hang on to fourth place.
Copy. Box time.
Battery is almost full. Tyres are in excellent shape. Zhou stopped already. Ocon's probably going to stop, if not this lap, then next lap.
Okay, mate, let's try and protect the tyre.
Copy.
To recharge on, please.
Copy.
Yeah, Ocon's coming in this lap as well.
Copy. Military.
Copy that, looking now. Lovely stuff.
2.3 second stop. It's a good stop. It won't count towards the pit stop competition, but it's good to see that we've got a good stop with us. And we get out in front of Zhou. Now we need to start really pushing. So I've got to be gentle on the tyres at times. I can't just leave them like this because they won't last. New personal best in the middle. Gasly's in. We're going to get ahead of Gasly comfortably. Oh, very much comfortably. Terrible stop. Alright, what's the gap? 10.5 seconds to Giovinazzi. Yeah, I miscounted. we led at 17th at worst, but yeah, somehow I don't think we will end up that far down. I'm going to try and break away
Energy if you need it.
from Norris here. No, we didn't get it. Alright, let's harvest, let's turn the tyres down. We'll wait till the start finish straight, have another go there. Yeah, we're flying, as you can see, onto the back of Giovinazzi here.
Big lift off.
Go for a killer first sector if we can. Yes, at the inside. And we're off and running. At the very least, if we can't break away from Norris, because Norris might be pushing as well, we will hopefully at least break away from Yuki and not bring them with us. Let's turn the tyres down now a touch.
Okay, we'd like you to slow down, please.
Copy.
Let's go recharge on, please, recharge on.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, Yuki did not get the DRS. He's now been overtaken by Perez. And we have our gap of about 1.3 seconds, 1.4 seconds. Excellent stuff.
Safe fuel, safe fuel.
Gap to Gio now 6 seconds. We are definitely on course to finish higher than 16th. But not much higher, unfortunately. Right, we've got a 2-second gap now to the cars behind us. Start prepping for a fight with Norris at the end of the race. Putting those tyres back down a touch. Back into top up. Lapping nearly 2 seconds a lap quicker than Hamilton and Bottas and Alonso. And they're all pretty close. If we can get onto them quickly enough, we can cut through and actually gain quite a few places. Perez is pushing his pace up a bit.
Overtake is available.
Yeah, copy.
6 laps to go. And now I can, I think, possibly leave these tyres like this, as long as they don't go into the red. If they go into the red, we'll have to cool them down again, but if we keep the tyres around this kind of temperature, we can keep them on this level of push. Pressing the wrong buttons. Things are all over the place. There we go, that's what I was looking to do. Keep an eye on this battle. Back up to about 2 seconds again over Perez. Letting Norris use his pace, and we're just staying with him. And you can see the difference in tyre wear we have over the cars behind us. They're just sitting pretty right now. And Mick is on a rampage.
DRS disabled, DRS disabled.
Copy.
Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
Cars in front of us, directly in front of us, are all kind of staggered a bit up to and including Hamilton. So they're all isolated, which will make them much easier to actually overtake. Which is good because we don't have any battery left. Staying with Norris, but I do need to think about maybe turning the tyres up in a moment. Just stretching that gap over Perez and Tsunoda slightly. I'm not going to get the DRS, but I should get a slipstream and hopefully be able to make the move at the end of the straight.
Look after these tyres.
It's really awkward to try and pass here, so we'll wait till the main straight. Cool the tyres, get a little bit of extra battery saved.
Pick up the pace a bit.
Oscar is now teetering on the edge of getting dropped, which is why I've turned his tyres up.
Go recharge on, please.
Copy.
Okay, so let's cool the car now.
Copy.
I am not quite peak confidence, but not too far off. If I push hard enough, I might be able to get onto Magnussen by the DRS zone. I don't know. A little bit more tyre.
Come on.
Copy.
Look after front tyres.
Copy.
Not quite close enough. Magnussen is pushing onto Hamilton, so that's going to make Hamilton vulnerable to Magnussen. It's also going to make it harder for us to get past Magnussen and Hamilton because they're going to be together.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Three more laps.
Okay, push. Let's go.
Copy.
3 to go.
Five-second gap over Tsunoda and Perez now. Not worried about that fight behind us. Still got a fair bit of battery in the car and gaining a little bit more each lap as well. Magnussen is through on Hamilton. We're back where we started. See if I can get them both on this lap. Someone spun. Who was it? Who was it? Who's moving down the
So
order?
it's yellow.
Giovinazzi, that doesn't help us at all. I can see how much we're lacking in straight line speed. You know, even with the DRS open and the battery being burnt, it took a fair bit to get through there. Right, we need to get Magnussen before he gets onto Bottas.
Let's pick our pace up. Let's go.
which we have done.
No more DRS.
Recharge on, please recharge on.
And we'll get Bottas on this lap as well.
Push a bit more. Copy. Back off.
Copy.
I don't trust leaving this to the last lap. I've done that before and just had that, I'll think about it, overtake, but not actually doing it. Don't want that to be a factor this time. I want to make sure we get the move done and then just keep pushing to try and stay ahead. Right, there we go. That's Mick up into 13th place.
Good.
Burn the rest of the battery. See if we can get on the group of the cars in front of us. We've got substantially more grip available to us compared to all of the cars in front, up to Alonso. We might get Mick up to 10th here. Asking a lot, but it's not impossible.
This will be the last lap.
Let's go recharge on.
We can push more.
I'm watching that fuel. I'm not running out of fuel on the line. That would be heartbreaking. I'm hopeful we can get a couple of cars here. We're really lucky if we can get all three of them. We're only going to get the one. And even that's not nailed down. There we go.
Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
We might have that running out of battery issue.
This will be checkered flag.
Yellow flag for someone. I don't know who. There's someone behind us. It's Ocon. Ocon's had a problem. It's not a puncture. Mick's up 3 places to 13th. Anyway, it was a fun little experiment. We did gain 3 places, but we got 4th place with Oscar. And more importantly, Stroll finished outside the points in 9th, as did Alonso in 10th. So we just gained 5 points over Aston Martin. That puts the gap back up to 8. And that helps immensely. That really, really helps.
And there's Oscar Piastri, having finished this sprint in the points.
A P4 finish, and it's obviously the work of a solid, well-run team.
Yes, a solid, well-run team. I've always liked Karun Chandhok.
Welcome to race day. And before we get down to it, last-minute checks are being made.
The Circuit of the Americas is definitely a track that rewards bravery on the brakes, just like when Lewis Hamilton passed Sebastian Vettel unbelievably late here to take the win in 2012.
Now this should be an interesting race for Lance Stroll, wouldn't you say, Karun?
I think they've got a good opportunity here to show their team just what they can do. They'll be pushing the cars much as they can at a circuit like this and hoping for a good result.
And it goes without saying that a lot can happen over the course of 56 laps. So prepare yourselves for all the action at the United States Grand Prix.
Well, I'd like to think that that sprint result will go a long way to currying favour with the board, given that they are in attendance. I'm sure they will have enjoyed that. Will it be enough, though? Oh, that's practice. It's Zay Maloney, not Maldonado. I know there is a young Maldonado on the grid. But that's a penalty for both cars? No. Okay, that's odd. Why did... Unless that's a carryover from Maloney having a penalty in his final F2 race. Maybe. Right, strategy. We have 2 sets of mediums, 2 sets of hards available. That is not fast unless we were to push the tyres, and even then it's not fast. What about if we were to try it like that instead? Might be better off just going medium, hard, medium, and then just keeping the extra hards available in case there's a safety car around lap 30, 35. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, we're ready for the race, and we're starting in 3rd because of that penalty. Wow, we are on the 2nd row. Very nice. Still 13th place for Mick, though, unfortunately. Let's go to the grid.
We're not far off now here in Austin as the drivers ready themselves for this 56-lap race. Time for Oscar Piastri to show what he can do.
They're up in P3, which is a terrific grid position for them. What can they manage here, I wonder?
So let's see what today has in store, shall we? Here we go. It's the United States Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Interesting. That is soft tyres for Charles Leclerc. He is going to get the launch off the line. And we go around the outside of Max. Trying to dive up the inside. We're using our battery. I don't think Max is. I'm not sure. Mix up to 12th. And Verstappen got us. So we are very quickly going to try and ease off a little bit if we can. Perez behind us on softs. No, we are going to need to use the battery or else we're going to get gobbled up.
Use everything.
Copy.
I'll try and be a bit more patient with Mick though, if I can.
Recharge on.
Yeah, Perez on those softs is always going to get through. Anyone else on softs? Both of the Astons are on softs. So their pace could fall away quite quickly. Russell is only down in 7th, so it looks as though Russell only had a 3-place penalty. Maybe he did hit someone there. I don't remember him hitting someone. I'm not going to be able to keep pace with Perez, I don't think. I'm not prepared to destroy my tyres in a futile attempt to stay with him. You know, we're going to be, you know, battling the McLarens for 4th place again, I think. Well, actually, no, 5th place, because Russell's going to come through. Save the battery now.
We need to focus on the energy now. Yeah.
And now we can turn mix on.
So take it easy. Yeah. DRC.
Dropping behind.
Energy is available. Copy. Push a bit more. Copy.
Have we done enough? I'm not sure we have. Yeah, no we didn't, and Tsunoda's using his battery. That's how he was able to out-accelerate us coming out the corner. He shouldn't have been able to do that. That's not good. It's a little bit more confidence nibbled away.
Let's go recharge on, please.
Back off now.
Perfect.
Oh wow, Alonso is under pressure. Are those tyres falling away already? No, not really. He just got caught out with the DRS and Porsche is through. Happy days. Damn it. I'm going to accept this one. You know, take it on the chin. As I say, Russell was always going to get through, given how good that Ferrari is and the fact that he is a 5-time race winner so far this season. I can't afford to go any further back than this. Got to stay ahead of Sainz and Stroll. So I'm going to push hard now to stay with Russell as he starts to push up onto the back of the McLarens. We need to start making moves with Mick again. Tyres are burning up a bit hotter than I would like. I've got to keep pushing him. I've got to keep pushing Oscar as well.
think about looking after this tyre where we need to. Need to focus on getting the pack up. Copy.
Right, hopefully Oscar can settle down now. Oh, nicely in that train behind Russell. You can just see it going over the crest of the hill there. And Russell is through on Sonoda. Looking a little vulnerable time-wise again. Pourchaire's getting onto that train as well. This is making it difficult to try and find a gap to get into, because there aren't any. It's going to make moving Mick forward tricky.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Don't know if Pourchaire got the DRS. We'll find out in a second. Yes, he did. And Russell's now through against Norris as well, and has dropped Norris. So we're back in sequence with the McLarens.
Back off now. Copy.
We have got a little gap between Pourchaire and Stroll for someone to move into. I'm imagining that's going to be Alonso getting a DRS overtake here. Just lining him up, he's not getting through. Albon's come with us, he's started to push, breaking away from Valtteri. Just need to keep a watching brief. Try and find an opportunity and pounce on it.
Push the tyres. Copy.
In terms of result tonight, I really don't know what I'd be happy with. I mean, I'll say fifth is a fight that I think Oscar's got a good chance of winning, based on how he did in the sprint. Mick should get into the points, maybe 10th, maybe 9th. As long as I score more points than Aston Martin, that's the most important thing. And I don't just mean over the whole weekend, I mean in this race as well, because bigger points are available. So there's a real chance to build a bit of a buffer back up again, which is something we desperately need to do. We are going to struggle in Brazil. We are possibly going to struggle in Mexico. Vegas, I think we'll do all right in Vegas. Abu Dhabi, we always seem to do reasonably well in Abu Dhabi. So yeah, it's Mexico and Brazil are the two races that I'm most concerned about of the 5 that are remaining. Sorry, the 4 that are remaining after today. Brazil in particular, we always struggle at Brazil. Always. Oh, somebody made a mistake in the background. That was a lock-up for Valtteri. I saw him twitching in the background coming out of the corner there.
Let's watch these cars as they head
And
into turn
getting
10.
overtaken by his teammate.
The wheels just lock up there. Now, they did leave it very late.
So, oh no, he got out just in front of Giovinazzi, but that's bad for both of them because that's held up Giovinazzi. Bottas is out of the train. Kind of boxed in here. We've got enough pace to get away from these guys, I think, but it's getting past them. Piastri is hanging on to the back of the cars in front of him, keeping sight behind, but if he starts to attack us, it might be tricky to hold him off. Bit too late to have a lunge up the inside, and now we're getting lunged ourselves by Albon. Stick this move. Damn it, he pulled back in front of us. Ah!
Just keep going.
Pull the car.
Copy.
Bugger. Alright. Have to stay where we are for a bit. We're through on Tsunoda. I missed that entirely. Couldn't quite make the move stick. But yeah, all of a sudden we had an opportunity there. Alonso is definitely starting to prove problematic on those soft tyres now. He's slowing the cars down, creating a gap between himself and his teammate. Let's see if we can have another little look at one or both of the McLarens here.
Need to look after the tyres. Copy. Focus on bringing the pack back up. Copy. We can just focus on charging the pack. Copy.
And recharge on, recharge on.
Ooh, ooh, is that? Who is that? Hamilton. He's behind us.
Heading down the straight.
Oh, he's last. He's last anyway.
That's the moment they lose it.
And now he's very last. It's karma for hurting us. in qualifying. Even if it wasn't that much.
Overtake is available. Copy.
Mercedes are really bad in the game when AR manage. Well, no, not necessarily. I mean, I've seen them do really well. It's just at the moment, you know, they are struggling with the way the rule changes have worked out so far. And Sainz has not covered himself in glory this season, and Hamilton is degrading. His stats are getting worse every few races now, I think. I've stayed in harvest far too long, and I've left myself vulnerable to Sainz.
We think we can lean on the tyres more.
Silly.
Could be.
So busy focusing on Mick, I completely forgot to keep an eye on what's going on with Oscar. I should retake that position relatively comfortably. Just trying to make sure that Mick gets
Keep your pace up.
Close enough to get the DRS from Alonso.
Push the tyres now. Copy.
Let's try and breeze back past. God damn it, again he's not committing.
Need to focus on getting the pack up. Copy. Let's go recharge on. Copy.
It's not so much that Williams are hard-coded to, you know, catapult themselves up the order. I mean, they always do seem to. I think it's more a case of, because they base everything off the data they get from the opening race of the season, it always, when you extrapolate from that, is going to distort reality.
No more DRS.
That's why McLaren are so bad. You know, they don't normally kick on as well as they have done, as early as they do. You know, they normally...
Good job.
So, you know, they can be hit or miss. They can either catapult forward or they can just languish forever at the back. But last season they really kicked on, and I've seen them stay at the back into the third season before. But you know, they were really, really fast and aggressive towards the end of last year, and they've kicked on again this year. So, like I say, it's not hard-coded, I don't think, but it is a little bit random, and it is all based on how the cars performed in the opening Grand Prix of the 2023 season. So, not exactly excellent, you know, sample data, you know, or accurate sample data.
We can push more. Cover.
Right, Charles Leclerc is in. Getting off those softs. Perez is coming in as well. That's a good stop. It's a very good stop. He's out and away before Ferrari even gets to their pit box. That's a good stop as well. Right, Schumacher finally is getting past Alonso. It's going to come out behind Leclerc. That's good. It means we're not going to lose confidence getting immediately overtaken by Leclerc.
Let's push, come on.
Have kind of just dropped the ball here with Oscar. not only has he dropped, nearly 3 seconds back from Tsunoda, but Tsunoda's dropped 2 seconds back from Norris. We could have been right on Norris's tail fighting for a temporary third place.
Do everything you can, mate.
I need him to commit to the overtake this time, and Sainz is pushing himself. So we'll just go with him while he pushes rather than burning everything now. And you see we're already 1.2 seconds behind Leclerc as he punches through Albon. That would have been us if we'd been just a place further ahead. That would have been an immediate drop in confidence. As it is, we've got Alonso creating a bit of a train behind him as his tyres are really falling away. And we've got a car in front that's hopefully going to start doing some damage to people in terms of their confidence. Alonso in, with Gasly behind him as well.
You're good to push on the tyres. Copy.
Decent stop. Nothing earth-shatteringly fast, but decent enough. Medium tyres for both of them. Is that hard tyres I just saw on Bottas? It is. So, interesting choice. What about Giovinazzi? Oh, he's got a puncture. Giovinazzi has a puncture. He took those stops as far as they could go and then some. Leclerc is all over the back of Oscar already.
Go get him.
So I'm going to take the executive decision to box this lap so that we don't lose confidence.
Box. Copy.
So we're going to push hard to make sure we don't get overtaken.
Copy.
There we go. We'll get an undercut in on the cars in front of us.
Okay, so Stroll has boxed.
Stroll is in as well. He was getting rid of his soft tyres.
Let's get close. Yeah.
It's decent. It's clean.
Caution, one line exit.
Not especially fast, but good enough.
Box.
And he's still behind Oscar.
Copy for box.
Hamilton just closing in on us. Got to watch out for Hamilton getting past on the main straight, on the back straight. Hopefully I can get a move done here with Mick. Go. Make up to 7th and boxing. Kept Hamilton at bay. Stroll's just been overtaken by Alonso. That's good because Alonso is a bit slower than Stroll at the moment, so that helps. Sainz boxing in front of us.
Good entry.
Yep, copy that.
Just clean stop. .45, that's not too bad. We got a 2.3 second stop in the sprint. Would have been nice to get one of those there as well. Oscar is just behind Sainz, but Sainz's tyres are not up to temperature. We should be able to get him on this lap.
Okay, we'd like
We are fighting off Alonso. We just got out in front of him. And he's going to take the take the position, but we'll get the DRS. We will try and immediately fight back on that. Let's get Oscar past Sainz. This time he does actually commit to the move. And we are committing to the move here.
Lovely stuff.
You did a good job.
Don't know if we can fight this off. Tyres still aren't up to temperature. Maybe. Porsche pits. We've got the inside line for the final corner. And we're inside the DRS of Hamilton, so we might even get a chance to get straight past Hamilton here as well. Mixed confidence still in peak. Oscar is now close to peak. And we are going to make the move on Lewis. Excellent stuff. So that'll put a buffer car between us and Alonso, however briefly.
Okay, recharge on. Okay, mate, let's try
Good stuff. And our drivers are very close to each other on track, look. There's only a couple of seconds between them. Neither McLaren's boxed yet. Albon hasn't boxed yet. Magnussen, Ocon, Zhou, they're all about to dive out of the way. Front two haven't boxed either.
Focus on bringing the pack back
Schumacher
up.
coming under pressure from Lewis thanks to the DRS, but we have got significantly more grip than him. Let's just exploit that extra grip.
Come on.
Make sure that we do retake the place.
Still to play for.
There we go. And Schumacher staying... Hamilton's staying out. Which is another opportunity to keep him in front of the two Astons. There we go. We've got a yellow flag. Please don't be Porsche. Ah, no.
Okay?
Someone's hit Oscar.
Oh, okay.
And destroyed his tyres. No. And it's suspension and chassis damage. I don't have another suspension. So I can't replace that with a like-for-like in Mexico. I do have one spare chassis. At least the front wing isn't broken. I don't have any spares. I think I've only got one spare of those. Who was it? Who's the bastard who took us out? Was it bloody Hamilton? No, it was Zhou, I think.
Now I think this... Yes, it's Carlos Sainz.
Oh, Sainz.
Now we
Sainz
should
took
be
us
able
out.
to take a look here. Now this was at turn 1. Tries to get by,
Just turned in on us. We had nowhere to go.
and the impact on the
And
car,
then, of course, we got
it's quite
stuck
clear.
letting
That will have
all
knocked their
those cars
confidence, I'm
through.
sure.
God damn. Sainz dropped himself out of position as well, but our tyres are ruined. Our car is damaged. Oh, we were on for fourth place, fifth place tonight with Oscar. That's gone. Mick's still on for a decent result, but
Let's look after these tyres.
god damn it, these tyres are fucked. Offside's got a 5-second penalty. That makes up for everything, doesn't it? I hate the penalty system in Formula One. You know, it encourages drivers in real life to just drive like a dick, break the rules, and only get a little slap on the wrist. Right, Tsunoda's finally in. Oscar's confidence like ruined. Slow stop. Very slow stop. That helps Mick. Not the greatest stop for Albon, but not horrendous. Bad stop for Joe.
Cruising up to.
Can't even stay with Porsche. Ah, goddamn. Right. Wrong driver. Can I salvage this as a one stop? I don't think I can. No. I can't. I'm going to have to box very, very soon. Alright, it showed me having a set of softs, but I don't think I do. Oh no, I do. I didn't use the softs with Oscar, did I? So, alright. Evening, Anthony. You joined just after our race was utterly ruined. I'm just experimenting here with different ideas. I want to see if I can really make up a lot of time by going very, very fast for as long as possible. Okay, so there's that. Let's look at going a little bit more gentle on the tyres. That's 7 seconds quicker. That does mean staying out another 2-3 laps on these tyres though, and then I've got to be really gentle on the other ones. Okay, next option is to go hard tyres immediately and then a set of softs there. What does that do? That's 8 seconds slower. Alright, I think this is our strategy then. And then we've got that extra set of softs. So just in case, we're going to flip the order of those tyres. We're going to go soft to try and get some pace back into the car as quick as we can. Get the confidence of Oscar back up a bit. Try and close the gap up and then go on to that set of mediums at the end. It's not an ideal strategy. but it does give us a bit of flexibility if there is a late safety car to still have a set of softs in reserve. He's going to be so far off the pace anyway with that damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything. I'm grateful now that we got those extra points in the sprint, because now it's one car against both Astons. Sainz has ruined our chance of a really, really strong finish tonight. Right, Ocon and Max are in. Max gone soft. What about... if I were to look after the tyres? No, we'll stick to this strategy. We'll just have to protect the softs a little bit, I think. Go down. Bottas has got through. Or did he just come out the pits? No, he overtook us.
If you could push a bit harder and try and
Right,
get
well,
up to it, let's see.
We can at least get back in front of Hamilton. That's a little bit of confidence recovered, and if we can get past Valtteri as well.
Used energy. Copy.
Which is going to be trickier. Because he's got the DRS. But that has got us back into high confidence. We're going to go one more lap before we box. Russell is in.
Copy.
He's gone medium tyres. Magnussen is in. Doesn't really matter about Magnussen's going to be way behind us for the yellow flag. Who is that for? Charles Leclerc running a little wide.
And it was involving Leclerc
basically cutting the corner,
time.
isn't he?
Oh,
Yep.
and they need to be watching.
We are going to have to be careful with Mick. If anything happens to him... Oh, sorry to hear that, Anthony.
That's tricky, doing a good job. Let's keep it up.
Hope you're doing okay. Under the circumstances.
Lift and coast is required for temperature. Box.
Yep.
Overtaking is available.
Copy. easy in the fast corners.
Yeah.
Bring the pack up.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit low.
Copy.
Soft tyres for Norris.
Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
So both McLarens on soft tyres.
Okay, recharge on, recharge on.
2.6 second stops. Not even a good stop.
Watch the pit exit line.
As much as Hedgehog's going to hate me for saying that, that's a bad stop. 2.6 seconds.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Copy.
Ah, damn it. We're starting to get gobbled up by cars on faster compound of tyres. Need to get back onto Alonso.
Okay, mate, no more lift and coast needed.
We can just focus on charging the pack.
Stroll got through.
Copy. Recharge on.
Copy.
Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
Copy.
Oh no, don't drop me as well. Come on. No, we're okay. We're in the range, but yeah, Stroll decided to turn it on. Has he got DRS? Yes, he did. He got the DRS on Alonso. So now I'm at risk of getting dropped again. Burn everything just to try and close up in the final sector.
Okay, mate, good job. No more lift and coast required.
Copy.
It's going to leave me vulnerable to Gasly. Let's just turn the whole race on its
DRS
head.
disabled. DRS
Besides
disabled.
taking us out like that.
Yeah, copy.
Created gaps which left Schumacher isolated and vulnerable. It took obviously Oscar way out of position. And I don't even know if I've got the pace to stay with Hamilton here. I might just box Oscar's car and retire him. Glad I didn't put a new engine in tonight. Although it doesn't look as though our powertrain has taken too much damage. Maybe the ERS. Have we taken any damage? No, we haven't, mercifully. Our powertrain has stayed the same.
Okay, recharge on.
Okay.
burning just a little bit longer because I've got no battery in reserve right now. I'm now fighting for 7th. That's my objective tonight now, is to try and finish in 7th ahead of the 2 Astons. It's unlikely I can get Oscar back up into the points.
Okay, so let's look after these tyres. Slightly bigger lift and coast in all areas, please.
Copy.
Okay, push. Let's go.
Copy.
Getting the range. Really tight. I think I might have just done it.
Let's go recharge on.
Yes, I did. Thank God for that. So I've got a little bit of battery. It's not much. But at least I don't have to harvest anything for a while now. Just stay in top up. Try and claw back little bits. I'm going to keep the tyres pushing a little bit longer. Again, don't really want to, but kind of don't have much of a choice here at the moment. Got to protect from Gasly behind. Got to stay close enough that I can turn the tyres down and not get dropped.
You can use energy. Copy.
Let's push the battery on Oscar, see if our lack of pace is simply because we are wounded or struggling for confidence. We can catch and pass Lewis, then that will put us back on track for
Okay, we'd like you to slow down, please.
a partial recovery for Oscar. But like I said, I am seriously considering just boxing and retiring the car. I don't like doing that because it does hurt the confidence with the board when you retire a car, but thinking ahead to what's still to come. Not so much for the engine or the gearbox. I've got another engine, I've got another gearbox to put in the car, but I don't have another ERS. Sainz is in for probably his final stop onto hard tyres, I'm guessing, and to serve that penalty. Oh, he's going soft. Changing his wing as well. Albon's got past Gasly. Oscar is closing in on Hamilton. Still not looking great in the confidence department. Mick's still got a little bit of a boost from where he started. And we are still in the hunt to finish in front of the Astons. All depends on what tyres they're going to go on to. Let's see what they've used so far. Soft, medium, so they're probably going to go mediums again. We'll be putting on a set of mediums. They might possibly go hards, but they are due to stop soon. getting close enough to get DRS again.
We need to focus on the energy now. Copy.
Let's push up to Stroll. No lift and coast required from our side at the moment.
Copy.
Wow, Alonso very brave on the brakes there. I wanted to get them both before they box, just so I can get mixed confidence back into peak. And also, because we still don't know 100% whether or not the AI has the same confidence issues that our drivers do. I'd like to think they do. It's a chance to maybe just nibble away at them a little bit. One of them boxes. Alonso's in. Stroll unfortunately got the DRS. We've got no battery left.
Okay, it's recharge on.
But we are well placed to catch him on the next lap now.
Just think about looking after this tyre where we need to.
Copy.
What can we do is lift and coast.
Copy.
I'm still hopeful of a safety
Back off
car
at high speed.
to bring Oscar back into play. You know, with a chance to try and get some points, but
Overtake is available.
Copy.
No more lift and coast required.
Copy.
we can't rely on something that might not happen.
Okay, so let's cool the car now.
Yeah, okay.
Let's look after these tyres.
Copy.
Damn it. I was hoping that Stroll would keep Albon behind him.
Lift and coast required.
Yeah.
Alonso has gone hard tyres, not mediums. So they're running a soft, medium, hard strat, which means that's probably what Stroll's going to go with as well. Albon got through against us.
Okay, let's get back on it.
Ocon pushing hard on soft tyres. Albon is breaking away from us.
Let's pick our pace up, let's go.
Copy.
Bring the pack up.
Copy.
Bit of lift and coast where you can.
Copy.
Okay mate, let's try and protect the tyre.
Copy.
Use energy. Copy.
Right, back into very high, briefly.
No saving required. Copy.
We're safe from Ocon for now. Just about. He's going to come under pressure from Stroll on the back straight. He's 3 seconds behind Albon. What's he done tyre-wise? He's gone medium. He might have to go... He might go soft if he can stretch those mediums long enough, and it looks like he can. So, looks like Albon's going to finish in front of us, I think. Like I said, our objective is purely to stop the Astons from getting points, or, you know, limiting how many points they do get. Yuki's in. What tyres is he going? Is he going hard tyres? I hope he is. He is. Fantastic. Good stop. It's a very good stop. Ocon gets through. That's all right. As long as we can stay with him, that's fine.
On.
Copy.
He's on soft tyres. He will be quicker than us, so makes sense to let him punch the hole in the air for us. We can save a bit of fuel, save a bit of battery.
Left and coast, please.
Copy.
Maybe we can save a little bit of tyre as well.
Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
Copy. Focus on bringing the pack back up. Yeah. Copy.
The longer Stroll stays out, the more likely he is to be able to stretch to a set of mediums. So, I mean, his tyres are almost dead. It will be a stretch if he does try that. Doing another lap. Perez is going to come out right in front of us.
Joe's pitted.
What's Joe going on to? Is this hard tyres or is this mediums?
Copy.
Shit.
No lift and coast required.
Ah, that was stupid. Stupid.
We need to push up, please.
Should be able to get enough of a launch to stay away from Stroll. But he's going to be right on me at the braking zone. There we go.
Understood.
137.6. It's not quick. It's quicker than Lewis, but you know, everyone's quicker than Lewis at the moment, pretty much. How long's... Oh, Ocon's tyres are almost dead. I thought there was more life in those tyres than that. He might well be boxing right
let's
just
go
now.
recharge on.
No, he's staying out. Excellent. So we need to get back in front of him. We'll do that on the main straight. Or we'll do it now. Maybe. No.
recharge on.
Understood.
Another slow lap. That damage is definitely taking its toll. Don't even need to move. It's gone very defensive, and we'll just cruise on through.
Let's push.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Copy.
Okay, so let's look after these tyres.
Copy.
And there he goes, into the pits. And Stroll follows him in. So let's keep an eye on Stroll.
Okay, so Stroll has boxed.
Going mediums. He did catching off the mediums. Okay, stop. Nothing special. Mechanics are out for Red Bull. No, not Red Bull. That was past mechanics. Oscar has the chance to play spoiler here. Try and slow down Ocon and Stroll. Twice did Ocon put on mediums as well.
You will have energy when you need it.
Copy.
Can I keep them behind, even briefly? No, is the answer. Gasly's in as well.
Gasly boxed. Okay, mate, no more lift and coast needed.
Copy.
Box, please, box.
Copy for box.
Yeah, we are close to 8 seconds behind Norris.
Box, box.
Copy, box.
And you can lean on tyres.
Yeah.
At least we've created a gap between Stroll and Ocon.
To lift where you can.
This is just going to kill my confidence again. It's a race of what could have been for Oscar. It really is. Got a streak. It's 2 in the top 14. We're going to keep him out with a hope that we can at least keep the streak going. We've already lost enough money with the sponsors tonight for getting knocked out in Q1. That's a good stop, just when we needed it.
Okay,
Okay, maybe close pit exits with Gasly.
There's Stroll and Ocon in front of us. There's Gasly. We're down in 12th. But we've got slightly fresher tyres.
You can go recharge off if you want.
Copy.
Oscar with a 2.4 second stop. That's not too bad. We're right behind Valtteri. Gives us a chance to try and overtake him.
Use energy.
Yeah, copy.
Flag. Please be someone in front of us. It's Ocon running wide.
Here we are then at turn 17. Oh no! Wide they go!
Running very
that
wide,
won't do
and
the
that's
floor of the
gonna
car any good at all.
bring him a little bit closer to Schumacher. It has promoted Stroll up another place.
No saving required.
Okay.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Copy. And recharge on, recharge on.
Understood.
Keep the tyres going just a little bit longer. Please stay in range, Mick. Please stay in range.
DRS disabled, DRS disabled.
Copy.
So Aston are currently sitting 8th and 9th and right behind Albon. They've really pushed on. Excuse me. So 8th and 9th, that is 6 points in total. 4 for 8th, 2 for 9th. Just lacking a little bit of pace at the moment. I don't want to push the tyres any harder. I don't really want to push them this hard, but Magnussen got through. Damn it.
Save fuel.
Copy.
We can just focus on charging the pack.
Copy.
So frustrating when you're just out of DRS range. And you just don't have enough to just sneak in. turn the tyres down.
Just think about looking after this tyre where we need to.
Copy.
Just hope that as they fight amongst each other in front, they start to slow each other down. If they start slingshotting each other, then they're gone and we can't catch them, and that's not good. Alpine might be our best friend here tonight. They might be the ones to deny the points from Aston.
We need to focus on the energy now. Copy.
Just hurting on corner speed and acceleration, and the damage that we've got. Gasly's definitely pushing his tyres hard. Ocon's got in front of Alonso. And given that Alonso's on hard tyres and Gasly's on pretty fresh mediums, he should be able to pull away if he keeps pushing. Get onto the back of Stroll. We're almost there. We've almost caught. I'm just going to burn everything here just to make sure we can get Gasly, because he gets the slipstream. So if he gets the DRS on Alonso and we're not with him as well, with Ocon leading the pace, we're gone. There we go, we're in the mix.
Alright mate, recharge on.
Copy.
We're back in the mix. Alonso getting back in front of Ocon. Oscar just doesn't have enough in him without pushing. Too much damage.
Let's go recharge on, please. Recharge on.
Okay.
We need to do what we can to recharge.
Stroll
the battery.
is breaking away a little bit. Albon's now up past Tsunoda. Albon on a good run here.
Let's go recharge on.
Copy.
Lift and coast is required for temperature.
Okay.
Recharge on, please. Recharge on.
Okay, copy.
Okay, recharge on. Recharge on.
Copy.
Just trying to give Mick every advantage in the closing stages because he is the car with the lowest spec parts compared to Oscar.
Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
Piastri has finally got through. Can he stay ahead? Don't think he can. Yeah, it's not looking good for getting into the top 14 here. Barely hanging on to 16th at the moment.
Use energy. Copy.
Ooh, nearly had a little nibble at the back of Alonso, who is now out of the points. So Stroll in 8th is on 4 points. We're outscoring Aston by 1 over the weekend. Not enough. We need more than that. We need Mick into the points if at all possible. We need Stroll out of the points as well. Need Alpine to kick on.
Overtake is available.
Copy.
Here we go.
Let's look after these tyres.
Copy.
Stroll pushing on that last lap.
So recharge on, please.
Bring the pack up. Yep. Copy.
Porsche now on the back of Alonso, and Alonso starting to drop back. New fastest lap for Lando Norris. Stroll has caught the back of Albon and Tsunoda. That is not good. That means Stroll has a chance to get up to 6th. These two are not driving fast enough.
You can back off a bit. Okay.
Need to pick one of them off here.
Push.
Copy.
Damn it, come on.
Pull the car.
Do this half-ass shit.
Let's recharge on.
Copy.
Doesn't do me any favours at all. Ten laps to go once we cross the line. Ocon's kicking on. This time we'll get the move done on Gasly. Alonso down to 13th now. Alonso's done. Oscar a couple of seconds clear of Magnussen, closing in on the back of Zhou and Bottas, with still in with a shout of getting him into 14th and keeping the streak alive. Again, we're going to let Ocon punch the hole in the air for us.
Let's push, come on.
Oh, we'll punch it ourselves. Stroll is up into 6th. That's what I did not want to see. And Albon holding him back. Tsunoda's dropping away.
Let's keep that gap down.
Get myself up here, get involved in this. Eight points is what you get for 6th place. That's the maximum that's on offer without a retirement in front. We're on 2. So we would be outscored by 8 points if things stay as they are.
Recharge on, please. Recharge on. Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
At least mix in full confidence at just the right time as well.
Okay, mate, and let's cool the car.
Oscar's past Zhou, but we're now 3 seconds off the back of Valtteri, who might have kicked on. Better tyres than him. Use some of them.
We can push
Make
more.
sure Zhou doesn't get back past us again.
Copy. No more DRS. Recharge back on, please. Recharge on. Okay, mate, let's try and protect the tyre. Let's go recharge on, please. Okay, we'd like you to slow down, please.
Slightly bigger lift and coast in all areas, please.
Zhou did get back through again.
Back off now. Copy.
I don't know who got the DRS there. I hope it was us.
Push on your fronts now. Copy.
Yes, it was. Thank God for that. Right, we can try and kick on from Zhou. We're right back in contention for 6th place.
Okay, mate, good job. No more lift and coast required.
Got to keep an eye on Yuki. Got to make sure we get in front of Stroll and stay in front of him. If we can't get past Albon, then that's fine. As long as we get in front of Stroll, I'm happy. Happy. We're on 4 points. Stroll's on 6. So with the 5, we're pulling the gap up by another 3. We're doubling it back to 6 points. Not as much as I would like. We'll take what we can get.
Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Copy.
Give myself some fuel to play with. I'm trying to give myself some tyre and some battery to play with as well.
Okay, recharge on, good job, recharge on.
And it's a real shame. It's an indictment of just how much pace we could have had tonight. We could have been fighting for 4th place with Norris, with Oscar tonight, as well as Mick fighting, you know, in his way back up into 8th, you know, which would have been 9th with Oscar in front of him. But, you know, it's again, through no fault of our own, points taken away from us.
6 laps remaining.
At a crucial stage when we really couldn't afford to lose those points.
Keep your pace up.
Time to start getting ready to move on Stroll. Yellow flag. It's a VSC. Ooh.
Okay, Magnussen's off. So watch for debris through that.
That is a big, big crash. Car crash? Yeah. No, I crashed.
Not what everyone
is
in
what
the
you should have
garage
said.
would have wanted to see.
The car didn't just magically crash on its own. Right, where is Oscar?
Virtual safety car, virtual safety car. Stay as
Yeah, I
close
don't
to the
need
delta
that
as
much
you
extra
can.
fuel.
Copy. Box, box. Copy. Box.
I'm not sure about this. I might cancel this.
Required from our side at the moment.
Just trying to see where the gaps are.
No saving required. Copy.
Yeah, it's a city gamble. If it was a full safety car, then yes. But VSC, it's not worth the gamble of getting back in position again. We get out in front of Sainz, but then we'd have to catch and pass Hamilton, catch and pass Zhou, catch and pass Bottas in the space of very few laps. We'd be really, really brutally quick, but we wouldn't have enough laps to do it. Checking, I did actually cancel that stop. Yes, I did.
We've got 5 laps remaining.
We'd had a good 7 laps of running, you know, full speed running left, I might have done it. Because I would have been multiple seconds a lap faster. Would have been 3 to 4 seconds a lap faster, but with only 3-4 laps running left once this finishes, asking too much. So the plan on the restart is to try and jump Stroll immediately and then tuck in behind Albon, and then bide our time, wait for the last lap or two, and then jump Albon as well.
Virtual safety car ending.
Copy. All right, let's keep closing up. Great job. DRS enabled.
Lean on the tyres.
Copy. Four laps remaining.
Albon's had the same idea as us, just go hell for leather. Timings are still all over the place because that VSC keeps fluctuating madly, but Stroll is out of DRS range. Only just. That's all we need. Oh, that car is so quick. Come on, come on, come on, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Come on. Shut the door. Don't let him through. Come on. Oscar's through. Now I need to break Valtteri as quick as I can. Through, we're away. We need to keep pushing because we've got to get safe. And the only way we do that is getting into the DRS of Albon.
3 laps to go.
Copy. Careful on the energy. If we can just focus on charging the pack.
We've broken Stroll. Can we get Albon as well? It's going to be close. Still got a little bit of battery in reserve, so we should be, at least be able to get onto the back of him.
Let's look after these tyres.
And hopefully Tsunoda will make the move for us. Nah, not there. But he's going to put him under pressure. We are in range. We've got 2 more laps to do on these tyres. We still haven't got clear of Valtteri. This is going to be a hell of a fight to hold him back.
Got energy.
Recharge on. DRS disabled. DRS disabled.
Yuki's making the move. Come on, Yuki.
2 laps to go.
Do it for the old team. Good man. Always liked you, Yuki.
Need to focus on getting the pack up.
I might have gone a bit too early with Oscar. We just couldn't break away from Valtteri, unfortunately. Is that going to come back and haunt me? One more lap after this. Yuki's trying to close the gap.
This is the last lap.
Copy.
See if we can focus on recharge, please.
Overtake is available. Use energy.
Copy.
Come on, come on, come on.
Okay, so let's cool the car now.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
Don't let him back through. Come on. Please, Mick. I'm risking a puncture here. Oh,
No, okay, push. Let's go.
Mick's going to do it. He's going to take 6th unless there's a lunge. He's done it. Mick's got 6th. Stroll is down in 9th. That is a job well done. And now we've just got to get Oscar home in 14th. Come on. What could have been an absolute disaster has actually turned out to be something rather special. 6th place. That is 8 more points for Schumacher. We managed to just keep the streak going as well with Oscar getting 14th. Ooh, had to work really, really hard for that
Good
one.
race. Thanks for all the effort. What on, team?
The Red Bull team are going to be celebrating tonight, I bet. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's Constructors' Champions.
And what a truly dominant display we've seen this season. I don't think it was ever in doubt.
Well, Max Verstappen can add
Mechanic's
yet
just
another
hugging
podium
people who
to
don't
his
exist.
already impressive
Because nobody
record.
likes Red Bull.
Win number 5 is in the bag. They pulled out all the stops, pushing hard to earn that victory.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your podium for the United States Grand Prix.
Oh, Leclerc's
Down
hair,
there in the
hair
AlphaTauri
glitch is back.
garage, Karun, what would they be making of that race, do you think?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there, though.
And with that, our time in Texas now draws to a close.
We're nearing the end of the season, and it's time for some serious heat. Stay with us as Formula One moves to Mexico City.
What an epic race that turned out to be for us. And you see Max getting win number 5, ties with George for the most number of wins, and that takes him one step closer to the title, the driver's title. And you know, George needed a strong result. He gained 5 places in the race, but it wasn't enough. Perez did step up and got 4th place, but it wasn't enough to stop Red Bull from marching through to another title again. Ugh. There's so much for predictability. Norris in the end couldn't quite hang on to 4th, dropping down to 5th in the end, just almost a second behind Perez. Close fight between those two. Mick, a fantastic race from him, down in 16th in the sprints, managed to get himself up into 13th, and then another 7 places gained tonight with a weaker car than Oscar, because we had to make a decision about saving parts for future races. It's bittersweet because Oscar could have been up there with Norris and Perez. Oscar could have been fighting for 4th, which would have meant Mick would have been fighting for 7th, not 6th. But it worked out in a way. We did still get a big amount of points. Good points for Albon as well. Williams have needed some points for a while now, and that's 6 more there, plus whatever they got in the sprint, if any. I don't think they did. Tsunoda down a couple of places. McLaren not quite as strong as I thought they were going to be tonight. We were actually competitive with them. That's encouraging for the remaining races. It gives us a chance to still contend for points, good points like tonight. Stroll staying in 9th place. That's 2 points for Aston. But we have opened up another 11 points on them tonight overall, which is really good news. Good run for Gasly, getting Alpine all the way up into 10th for the final point there, gaining 7 places. Alonso missing out. He did manage to get back past Ocon and Pourchaire at the end, but could not get past Gasly. So Alonso misses out on points again. Good. And then, it's what could have been for Oscar had he not been, sideswiped and had his race ruined by Sainz. I say he could have been right up there at the sharp end. But 14th, a decent fight back considering his car was damaged. He had to make an extra tyre stop, and his confidence was severely hampered as well. So I will take that all day long. Let's see what happened to the drivers in the standings. You see Max is now stretching that gap a little bit more. He's now 44 points clear of Charles Leclerc. There's still plenty of points on offer, but it's looking like Max is going to take the title ahead of his teammate. George, despite getting another podium, is slipping. He's now 9 points behind Charles Leclerc. He's still in the hunt for second, but I think the title has gone. Now you see Perez, having been under pressure from Norris recently, responds, and the gap is 5 points. There's Tsunoda on 151. Oscar, with his 5 points from the sprint, is on 107, stretching his gap over Stroll to 16 now. And there you see Mick jumping Lewis Hamilton, who's still stuck on 44 points. It's like his race number is cursed this year. We move a point clear of Hamilton, and we are now just 2 points behind Fernando Alonso. Can we get both of our drivers into the top 10 in the standings? That would be something. Let's have a look at the constructors. Red Bull are the champions yet again. 9 wins this season now. 712 points. They are nearly 200 points clear. 195 points clear of Ferrari. McLaren in 3rd, a long way back. They're not going to catch Ferrari. We're not going to catch them. And hopefully, Aston are not going to catch us. As I say, that 11 points. 11 more points than them tonight. So we've got the gap up to 14 now. That is very, very nice to have a little bit of wiggle room. Now you see Williams fighting off a late challenge from Mercedes and able to get 6 more points. That stretches their gap to 8. It means Mercedes could well struggle to get back past them the way their form has been. They might have to settle for 7th. That's a huge drop in form. Alpine with a point. They're not catching Mercedes quick enough. They need more if they're going to try and get into 7th themselves. And no points for either of the bottom 2 teams, just 2 between them, but both teams in double digits. Let's have a look at the pit stop challenge. Charles Leclerc with the fastest stop at 2.1 again. That's a very quick stop. Max's stop not as quick, and we had a 2.2 with Oscar to take 2nd and a 2.3 to take 4th. So Red Bull outscore us, but they are still behind us. The gap is coming back down. They take 10 points out of our gap. It's now just 25 points. That's going to be yet another fight to the final flag. Looking a bit further down, some good points for McLaren tonight. They are closing in on Mercedes. Mercedes could drop a position in another championship here. That would not be ideal for them. Not much for Alpine. 2 points does keep them clear of Mercedes, but one bad race or one really strong race for Mercedes could change things very dramatically there. Ferrari are pretty comfortable in third. Not going to catch either of us or Red Bull, but they're not going to be caught by Alpine, I don't think. Now you see our stops, a 2.4 and a 2.3 for Mick, a 2.3, a 2.6 and a 2.4 for Oscar. Let's take a look at the driver cards, see how they performed. So across the sprint and the race, Mick with 26 successful overtakes, 15 failed, 19 successful defences and 13 failed. Mick has been a busy boy this weekend. I mean, we did put him on a very aggressive one-stop strategy in the sprint where we went soft and went hell for leather, and that contributed quite a few of his overtakes. But he was pretty good defensively as well. Let's take a look at Oscar. 19 successful overtakes, 25 failed, 27 successful defences, 24 failed. Those numbers, unfortunately, not what they could have been because of the loss of confidence. Meant he was a sitting duck for a little while. Plus, he did lose some positions thanks to the collision as well. Dropped him out of a position where he could defend comfortably and couldn't make overtakes as well. So, good numbers, all things considered. Let's have a look at the sponsors. So, we did not get the finish position or both cars into Q3, but they were incentives, so that's okay. In terms of guarantees, we did not get both cars into Q2 for the first time in a long time, thanks to Yuki Tsunoda, and we did not get 2 cars in the top 13 or 14, I can't remember what I said. So again, thanks to Yuki, but we did keep the streak going. So we lose a little bit of money from our base rate because we didn't actually gain any objectives, be it guarantees or incentives tonight, but 2.6, and we do have a streak still going. So next round is Mexico, and it's a very short time away, just 4 days, and that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Another long stream thanks to another sprint. We'll be back at the usual time tomorrow at 8 p.m. to round off this week's streaming, and I'm planning on sitting down and just recording a whole bunch of episodes of a new series which I will go put live on the channel on Saturday. So if you're interested in War Hospital, then that will be the series that's going live at the weekend. I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to be just going back to basics, just sitting down, pressing record, playing a game for between half an hour and an hour at a time, and yeah, I'll stick a couple of episodes live on Saturday, probably another couple on Sunday, and then I'll just drip feed the rest out, one a day, until the playthrough is finished. So there's something extra for you to look forward to. But as I say, we'll be back at the usual time tomorrow night of 8 p.m. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.